Good afternoon, everybody. I'll give this a couple of minutes here. Hey everybody, give this just a couple of minutes here for everything to load, and we will be live here in just a minute. Let's give everybody a chance to get on here. Oh, let me jump out. I need to grab my, see if I can grab my raincoat quick, just in case we need it here. Never mind, there's like 20 cars coming. I don't want to get stuck behind them. So, good afternoon, everybody. We are going to be approaching possibly a flooding situation. I don't know if we're going to see much in the way of flooding today or not. But it looks like over the next couple of days we definitely probably will. Like I said, let's give this just a couple of minutes here for everybody to join in before we explain too much. Good afternoon, everybody. Okay, so do you have audio? Trying out some new stuff today here, so bear with me. Get started here in just a couple of minutes. Again, please, just a couple of moments here, folks. We will begin. Right now I am approaching Texarkana. Really aggressive drivers out here today. We are approaching Texarkana. Dallas, as I'm sure a lot of you folks know, Dallas has experienced some pretty extreme flash flooding over the past 24 hours. I don't think we're going to encounter any of that. We are not going to Dallas as of the moment. But I think we want to take a drive between Shreveport and Dallas along I-20. Originally was thinking about possibly a severe weather threat, but I think we need to focus on the flash flooding potential. There's a potential for this flash flooding today and tomorrow, so I think that our live stream tomorrow will probably feature more flooding than today. Get the chat and everything out. Testing out a few different things. First thing that you'll notice that's new is the driving direction, or the compass heading. Up at the top, we have an odometer that may or may not keep track of our miles today as well. Please understand that a lot of the new features on the stream are somewhat experimental. Also, flash flood warnings, thunderstorm warnings, and tornado warnings will be scrolled at the bottom of the screen now. Those update pretty instantaneously. I'm also live in Radar Omega right now with the pan-tilt zoom camera that they have provided on the roof. It's just pointed out to the side. Just testing that out today. It may or may not work. Current setup, but we are almost to Texarkana. Then we're going to drop south, go into Shreveport, and then head west on I-20. I'm going to be live tomorrow as well. Looks like, I think the flooding threat tomorrow is going to shift to northern Louisiana, probably between Shreveport and the Mississippi River. Able to load the chat at the moment. You guys have to give me just a couple of minutes here to get everything started, so I apologize if anybody's asking questions they're not getting answered. It's nothing personal. Everything does take a couple of minutes to start up. Yeah, the driving direction up there in the top right should be accurate. I'm going to keep an eye on it to see how accurate it remains. A lot of people were requesting that. Yeah, Dallas has had a really rough night. Anybody that's not familiar, Dallas has experienced some pretty significant flash flooding over the past roughly 24 hours. Lots of water over the roadways, several feet deep. Lots of problems over there. But we're live now, and we're going to cover this. We got about an hour to Shreveport, and I think my plan is to go to Shreveport and then go west. We could go southwest and just stay on this interstate here out of Texarkana, but I really think we want to stay along I-20. I think that's where we're going to see some more significant rainfall. There is a mileage, there's an odometer down there at the bottom. That is supposed to log our miles that we've driven since we've started the stream. I did skew it a little bit because I figured we'd get some smart person that is going to sit there and be a troll and time out our mileage and the time and be like, oh, this guy's doing 6 miles an hour over the speed limit, and then make a big deal about it. So the mileage counter actually is not 100% real time. It's plus or minus about 4 miles either direction, sometimes more, sometimes less, and it's a little bit random, so sometimes it'll jump an extra 1/10 of a mile or actually subtract one. So I had to put that in there, otherwise we'd have somebody think they were going to get smart and cute and try to blast us on social media for doing 5 miles an hour over the speed limit or something. So I just want to put that out there right now, that mileage counter is approximate, and of course the flood warnings and the thunderstorm and tornado warnings there scroll at the bottom of the screen. Don't rely on that as a primary source of warning right now, though, because that is a little bit experimental. It might break. It's possible that it could break. So we'll have to wait and see. This is kind of in a beta test mode today here to see how that works. Could be a very historic event for the Dallas area. actually debunked the white line method. In fact, I actually measured several white lines, and they are not all 10 feet. I found that the ones in my hometown are about 7.5, and let's see, there was one in, I think it was Nebraska, that was actually 11 and like 3/4 of a foot. So yeah, that method's been kind of debunked. They're supposed to be roughly 10 feet with 30-foot spacing, but we found that that's not 100% correct all the time anyway. We are about to make a turn here, I think, to get on 30. Yeah, we gotta take exit 3 here in just a minute, the Shreveport exit, obviously. You all are welcome to check out the Radar Omega app if you want to see the pan-tilt zoom camera we're testing, and maybe on and off throughout the day. Working on something new with implementing it, and I think I might have had a problem with my the hardware on my end. So I've made a couple of changes to the hardware, and it seems to be working pretty well, I think. Did the same thing.
NWS, El Paso, Texas, today. Flash flood warning.
New flash flood warning for somewhere in New Mexico. Looks like. How often do I change my wipers? All the time. All the time. Oh shit. Oh, there's a tow truck here. Well, I can't get over because this guy is not letting me over. That's real nice. What a jackass. Oh, that guy hydroplaned into the ditch. Ended up on the wrong side. He's having a bad day. I don't really like any windshield wipers. I think they're all junk. Honestly, I haven't found a good windshield wiper. Oh shoot, I have to be thinking. I've not found a good one. I've spent almost $100 on a pair of windshield wipers before. Like, they're just, I'm sorry, I just think they're all junk. They last me like 3 weeks. And I made a comment on Twitter once that I couldn't find a good wiper blade, and everybody's like, it's your windshield. It's like, I replace my windshield like 4 times a year. It's not the windshield. It's just, I just don't think any of them are really that great, personally. Honestly, I just have been using the cheapest ones I could find, and then I just replace them every 2 weeks. I think it's because I use them so much. I think the Rain-X might be a little bit hard on them too, because it makes them kind of chatter a bit. Thanks for the super chat, first one of the day. Always appreciate it. Yeah, we're probably going to see a couple of accidents today, I would imagine, hydroplaning related, you know, people with bald tires or whatever. Stuff like that, especially with all this water on the roads. Once we get on I-20 west of Shreveport, I think we're going to encounter some pretty heavy downpours. I'm also testing something with the live stream today too. I'm not going to tell anybody what, but we're going to be a little bit experimental today because I think I figured something out that might make things a little easier. Yeah, I'm convinced that the best windshield wiper is just applying a bunch of Rain-X and then driving at least 35 miles an hour, and it keeps your windshield pretty clear. I've been running an experiment here. I did not put any Rain-X on the windshield today. or the past 2 weeks since I changed the wipers. I'm just trying to see if it affects the wipers at all, and it doesn't seem to. These ones are already worn out. These are the $23 Rain-X ones or whatever. I mean, they're all junk. It's unfortunate, but the Trico ones, Trico makes a really good winter wiper blade, though, I'll be honest with you. You know, the wiper blade itself sucks, but it doesn't ice up as bad. So I try to put those expensive, they're like 30 bucks a piece, but those Trico ones on. It's a softer rubber, and they usually do last all winter. But the rubber is softer, and they don't freeze up, and the ice doesn't stick to them like regular wipers. And you really actually do notice the difference in the winters. I try to run those in the winter, but in the summer I just put the cheap ones on usually. I lost my rear window wiper. I don't know where it went. It fell off. I'm not too worried about it. Could come across some significant flash flooding here over the next day or two. There's several flash flood warnings still in effect in the Dallas area, so that's why we're going south to the interstate I-20 near Shreveport, and then we're going to head west. And it looks like some heavier rain bands are developing again. The radar site in Dallas is actually out of service right now. There's a problem with the data transmission of some of these weather radar products. It's interrupting the, it's not allowing us to view radar from that site. So I'm using the Shreveport radar, and it looks like some of the heavy rain is moving out of Dallas. But overnight tonight, so like after 10 p.m., all the way through tomorrow and tomorrow evening, the flood threat from the excessive rainfall is going to transition from Dallas to places like Shreveport and Monroe, Louisiana, maybe Fort Polk. Basically, northern Louisiana is going to be in the bullseye. So we could see, hopefully not another Dallas situation, but we could see flooding in areas like Shreveport. So that's why we're going to make northern and north central Louisiana, basically I-20. We probably won't get off of I-20 much at all over the next 36 hours. But my plan is to live stream for a couple of hours this afternoon. If things aren't too exciting, then I'll probably shut the stream down, and then I'll pick the live stream back up later tonight to give an update. And then we'll be streaming live again tomorrow whenever the excessive rainfall happens. It's tough to do with timing and everything, but it could be morning, afternoon, night. It just depends where the heavy rain band's set up. So we'll play it by ear, but we will be live for a significant amount of time over the next couple of days. And once again, I do appreciate all the support and everybody jumping on today. It means a lot. Exit again up here. But I do hope that if there is anybody watching that's been affected by this flooding, I hope everything's okay. I know a lot of people were caught off guard. There was a comment earlier from somebody from Dallas that said there was really no excuse to be caught off guard because they were receiving plenty of warning, and for the most part I do agree with that. I know some people just don't always get the message because, you know, maybe they don't pay attention to technology or whatever, but we have been seeing this coming for a couple of days now, especially with that extreme drought condition. It was bound to happen with this amount of rain. We're getting lots of rain, and this isn't from like a tropical storm or a hurricane. This is just rain. This is kind of unheard of for this time of year, especially after this drought. If we didn't have such a drought, and if we wouldn't have gotten all this rain at one time, if it would have been spread out over a couple of days, it would not have been such a big deal. But With everything being so dry, a lot of the water tends to run off, and just getting all of this water at once is really a problem. But I'm looking at the video, I'm very surprised though with what we saw. I didn't think we were going to see this. I did not expect, you know, catastrophic flooding like this. But here we are. We're near Texarkana right now, and we're just getting moderate showers. So areas that are farther north like this, I don't think have a whole lot to worry about. But yeah, it's been all or nothing this year, I feel like. You know, we've had several catastrophic flooding events. We've had St. Louis. We had St. Louis again. Then we had Kentucky. And we've got Dallas and possibly Louisiana tomorrow. So definitely it's not time to panic, but if you do live anywhere from like Dallas to the Mississippi River, northern Louisiana, northeast Texas, if you live in an area that's prone to flooding, you really should probably start taking some precautions now, just in case. You know, moving your outside items and, you know, picking them up, putting them where, you know, they're not going to be a hazard. Possibly having a plan to leave your house if you have to. You know, we're not seeing, we're not seeing, you know, the entire state flood and float away to like a Hurricane Katrina event or anything here, but it's something that needs to be mindful of, because especially in these urban areas where the water systems just can't handle the, you know, 8 inches of rain in a few hours. You get some big problems. And a lot of this stuff can escalate very quickly. We witnessed that in Kentucky. It escalated extremely quickly that night. Didn't think anything was going to happen, and then all of a sudden half the state's getting swept away. Amazes me that we went from excessive drought to Dallas drowning in a flood in just a matter of a day. We are probably about 10 minutes from the Louisiana-Arkansas border. And 49 here. Once we get into Louisiana, like I said, we'll start pointing the ship towards Shreveport, and then I want to go west on I-20, and we might need to go just south of I-20. We're going to try to see if we can locate some new flooding. Not a whole lot of promises. I think, it's not really beneficial for us to go into Dallas right now. It's just a cluster over there with all the water. So by the time we get there, a lot of it will have receded. But I do think that our main event is going to be tomorrow. The National Weather Service's Weather Prediction Center, the WPC, has issued a moderate risk for excessive rainfall for not only today but tomorrow as well. Kind of an unofficial but official report that the Dallas airport is reporting a little bit over 9 inches of rain in the past 24 hours. That's a lot of rain. This has got to be close to a record. I don't know what like the records are and for a 24-hour period down here, but this has got to be close. Soaking wet. I do have the rain gear with, but I really don't want to have to use it. Yeah, 9 inches is a ton of rain. I mean, it's definitely going to take a dent in the drought, but not need this much. There's a couple of flash flood warnings remaining over there by Dallas. Don't really see any out. Looks like we've got a bit of a convective line forming here just east or southeast of Shreveport as well. That's the line that might spark a severe thunderstorm or two, it looks like. I'm not really putting any money on it right now. was a brief tornado earlier somewhere in northeast. It was somewhere in northeast Texas. It was short-lived though. Kind of an accident type thing. ago, if you were riding along for that one. A marginal risk of those severe thunderstorms for portions of Louisiana and Texas. But like I said, I'm not expecting a whole lot of severe weather today. It's like watching paint dry every time. After tomorrow, it's going to kind of be a free-for-all. We're just going to have to figure out. Where we're going to go next. Play it by ear. We're not looking at a whole lot for severe weather over the next week or so, but those things change often, so you just never know. A mesoscale discussion in effect, it looks like, for central Louisiana, saying that a watch is not likely, although there is the potential for a brief severe thunderstorm or two. If we we would have been down here a little bit earlier, we might have found ourselves somewhere down there, but I don't think we can do that on time. Next time we stop for gas, I'll take a look at the Weather Prediction Center, the excessive rainfall outlooks, the actual text, kind of process those for everybody. Let you know what I think about it. A little bit of convection happening in this blob of thunderstorms down near Jacksonville, Texas. Really wish that we could get radar out of Dallas right now. Just can't. That would make a huge difference. Problem with these storms that prompt flash flooding and everything like that is they're really difficult to predict. You can't always... What the heck is this in the middle of the road? Like a fox or something? What the hell? It's like a fox. But you never know exactly where the heaviest rainfall band is going to set up. You know, for example, it just was kind of dumb luck that happened right over Dallas. Oh, we do have radar data out of Dallas now. Yes, it is updated. Let's be back online. Almost looks like the heaviest rain is well south of there now. We're going to want to go south. Figured out. There's only one flash flood warning remaining now south of Dallas. Flooding concern will go up even more if we start seeing a lot of repeat thunderstorms over the same area. Kind of like what could happen here in northern Louisiana. There's a flood watch in effect for a lot of these areas. some point we probably should look at a model run or two. I haven't even looked. See what the forecast precip totals are even looking at, or looking like.
NWS up to New York has issued a flash flood warning.
Could see re-intensification of some shower and thunderstorm activity through tomorrow morning as well. I think this rain's finally going to start to clear out of here by tomorrow afternoon. But I think tomorrow early morning might be the time when we need to be most concerned and most ready. About to cross the Louisiana border here. I can see the sign. Alright, crossing right now. About 45 minutes here, dude. Shreveport. I'm still thinking about heading west a little bit. You can always go south from there. Sitting at about 76 degrees or so. Yeah, you folks probably remember us driving up this exact same road. Oh, what was that? Thursday? Friday? Thursday? I can't remember. Yeah, it was Thursday night. Thursday night because we were in Iowa on Friday. Those surprise severe thunderstorms. But after these 2 days, if there's really not anything for us to do or to stream in the Department of Weather, we'll go explore somewhere live on stream. We'll go to a state park or something. Maybe go back to the beach. Heck, I have no idea. Is happening at the tropical weather department either. There's an area that is being monitored off of the western coast of Africa. It doesn't look too terribly interesting. I don't think it's gonna make it. Got pretty low chances of formation. It's only 20% for the next 5 days. Kind of leaning toward thinking we're going to finish out August without a tropical storm or a hurricane. I think it's been quite a while since we've had that. I don't remember what the date of Hurricane Ida was last year, but I think it was the last week or the second to last week of August. So roughly about this time last year, we'd had several tropical storm or systems. We had, we were all the way to Ida, so we had several named ones. Because it's a slow start doesn't mean that it's going to be a slow ending. It could easily get way out of control at the last minute. You never know. Six-inch rain report over Longview, Texas. 24-hour rainfall report from a National Weather Service employee near Longview, Texas. 6 inches of rain. That's quite a bit in 24 hours, though, too. And Longview is right along 20. I-20, almost to the Louisiana border. They really haven't been in any of the heavy stuff. Certainly not compared to like what Dallas has been dealing with. the end of the month, because we had Tropical Storm Fred, I think, on like the 13th or the 14th or something. By the way, that potential tropical storm that we thought was going to happen, that might have impacted extreme South Texas, like back on Saturday or Sunday or whatever. Yeah, that didn't really happen. We thought it looked like it was going to form, and then it just kind of died out. So I'm glad we didn't stick around for it, because that would have literally been a waste. That actually would have been a waste of time. Most of the time, storm chasing, it's never really a waste because you get something, but I think that very well could have been an actual waste of time. Well on our way into Louisiana here, coming up to Shreveport. Expected some sort of tropical storm or something by now. We'll just wait and see what happens. We'll get one eventually. Maybe. It's always a possibility that we don't. But that would be pretty rare. Really rare. Long view in the GPS. Am I hoping a storm comes and kills people? That is literally the dumbest comment I've ever heard. Yeah, totally. You gotta be kidding me. I haven't I honestly don't remember the last time that we didn't have some sort of tropical weather to chase after in August at all. I think ever since I've started chasing, there's been something in August to go after. And I'll be honest with you guys, at this point I think it's entirely possible that we go the entire month of August without a named storm on any of our coastlines. It's possible this wave coming off of Africa does something. I honestly don't think it will. But there is the potential that it does. might be one of our last shots because we've only got about a week left. Make a decision if we're going to go, if we want to go west or if we want to go east. It's like there's some, man, I don't know. I'll have to pull over up here, I think, and look at like storm total rainfall and 1 hour rainfall from radar products. Actually be beneficial to try Louisiana. Toward Carthage, Texas. Looks like there's kind of a training rain band that is kind of set up there. I don't think we're going to see much flooding out of it, but it's possible. These flooding events are tough to predict. Still see development in the Gulf too one of these days. You know, sometimes we can see these surprise tropical systems pop up in the Gulf with very little warning, so you never know, we might have something actually develop here. So I want to get southwest of Shreveport, somewhere between Shreveport and Carthage. Radar estimated rainfall totals are peaking there in the past hour. The 1 hour radar estimated rainfalls are the highest there. Then after that, we may want to head east on I-20. So it looks like we've got more heavy rain bands starting up south and southeast of Shreveport, moving off to the northeast. Got any mesoscale discussions from the WPC or anything like that? Haven't heard any new flash flood warnings come across for a while either, which is obviously good. There actually is one. Yeah, I think we're gonna go east, folks. Maybe not, I don't know. We'll figure it out. we've got a couple of options. We could go immediately east on I-20, try to catch some of this possible Louisiana flooding, or we could go immediately west and southwest to Texas. Have to think pretty quickly here. Warm sector in Louisiana is moving north. Storms aren't training as much though. Let's head east. Make the decision. Let's head east. A band that it's kind of some warm sector development here in north central and central Louisiana. It's not really training very much though, but some of the 1 hour rainfall product estimates are kind of high, so don't have any flash flood warnings right now that are currently ongoing, or any current reports of ongoing flash flooding, so we don't have a whole lot of guidance. We'll try it east. We can always go back west. Some urban flooding problems too. Intersections and low-lying areas getting just too much water for the storm drains to handle. It's a possibility as well. encounter any flooding, we'll take the drone over it. So we're gonna take the I-20 East exit here. I guess it's 220, but it'll become 20. Almost to the exit.
Take exit 210A for I-220 East toward Monroe. Take exit 210A. Continue on I-220 East for 12 miles.
I feel like we were just here. I do like this part of the country. I like spending time down here in Louisiana. One of my favorite places to be. I left about 8 o'clock last night. And it took a while to get down here because I kept stopping to adjust equipment. I was kind of experimenting with some stuff. But I stayed somewhere near St. Louis last night and got up at about 5:30 this morning, and now here we are. Merge onto 20 here in about 9 miles. Show us video of idiots trying to drive through the flooded streets. Oh yeah, absolutely. There's always lots of that. People that think their Toyota Prius is gonna get through, you know, like 8 feet of water, and then they wonder what happens when they get stuck out there. Happens all the time. Yeah, folks, we're in Shreveport. We're headed east toward Monroe. I think we're going to intercept some pretty heavy rain bands here in Ruston. I kind of feel like we're in a tropical storm right now, even though we're not. Thanks again, everybody, for riding along. The only thing that keeps us out here is you guys, so it's always appreciated. We've had a lot of support and some pretty good views, a pretty good number of views here the past couple of days of live streaming, and that's really appreciated. Let's see if we can find anything interesting today. We might have to start streaming pretty early tomorrow. Looks like we could start seeing some maybe light convection or some convectively enhanced rain showers maybe as early as tomorrow morning. Yeah, this is not from a tropical storm, surprisingly.
A new flash flood warning has been issued.
Puerto Rico. There's a flash flood warning in Puerto Rico now. Alright. Not gonna go there. Flood events can be kind of boring sometimes, but like I mentioned a couple of times earlier, they can really change pretty quickly. Saw that in Kentucky about 3 weeks ago. super chat from Alabama. Just went through Mobile the other day. When was that? Tuesday? Wednesday? Appreciate the super chat.
In half a mile, use the left lane to take exit 17B for I-20 East.
Hopefully things stay relatively quiet over there for you.
NWS, Spokane, Washington has issued a flash flood warning. NWS, San Angelo, Texas has issued a new flash flood warning has been issued.
Continue on I-20 42 miles.
Alright, Google. Flash flood warning in Texas. That's come up on my map. I think that's way down there. Areas near Columbia, Louisiana, which is like north central Louisiana, south of Monroe. Looks like good 2.5 or so inches of rain fallen in the past hour. Keep an eye on that area as well. Eastbound on 20. Some heavier rain bands setting up south of here. Looks like they're actually going to impact 20, so we might come into some minor like urban flooding as well ahead of time. Be surprised if some intersections and low-lying areas are already affected by some of this rain. Not a good time for a right along evening commute. It's going to cause some headaches for people. We're just heading east in general here along I-20 in Louisiana. south of Ruston. I'm kind of keeping an eye on that as well because there's a kind of an enhanced rain band. Pretty good downpour happening there near Jonesboro, which is south of Ruston. That's just out east of us here, between us and Monroe. That could be an area to watch also. Probably stop at this pilot. I don't think I can get over though. A bunch of people in this right lane. Yeah, I can't get over. Darn it. I want to stop and get something to drink. Stop at the next something. One of my concerns is that even if we don't see any flooding out of this round of showers and storms, it's just saturating the ground quite a bit, so that any later rounds of showers and storms, like that come through late tonight or early tomorrow morning, could bring some flooding with them. The ground will already be saturated.
Thunderstorm warning has been issued.
We'll see what we can find here. Surprised we haven't seen more accidents or people in the ditch from hydroplaning. Seems like anytime we get a good fair amount of rain like this, there's stuff like that just all over the place. Yeah, this guy's about to push us off the road here. I tell you, some of these people are in a real hurry today. Speed limit's 75. We're doing nothing, or we're doing all of about 80 here, and these people are still flying by us. storms. Typically, the flooding will set up where the storms move over the same area over and over again. Well, looking at radar, at least in Louisiana, there's not a whole lot of that happening, except for from an area from like Monroe all the way down there to Natchitoches, or however you say it. I don't even know how to say the name of that, but whatever. All the way down there to I-49, there's a corridor where some heavy rain showers have been going over the same spot time after time. And that's typically when we start to have problems, because the ground doesn't have any time to absorb the water, and any of the runoff or the drainage systems don't have any time to catch up.
NWS, Baltimore, Maryland has issued a flash flood warning.
It's 75 miles to Monroe. Even here, where even not a whole lot of rain has happened, everything's saturated. And just because there's a bunch of rain in an area doesn't mean that it's going to flash flood. But you also have to think of where all the runoff goes. Does it go into a watershed? Does it go into a river? And then does that cause problems downstream? So sometimes these areas, even the areas that don't get the most rain, can still have flooding problems, because the water has drained into creeks and streams that flow to certain areas. You get problems caused from that. That's why it's so tough to chase any sort of flooding event. It's really tough. You also have to be careful with urban flooding, though, because that stuff kind of doesn't always obey the rules. You know, if you look at a topography map and you're looking at ground elevation and a watershed or a possible watershed map, and looking at a creeks and streams map, you can kind of guess in open terrain or natural terrain. You can kind of guess and come up with a pretty good idea of where you think the water is going to go, or where the high spots are and the low spots are. But when it comes to urban flooding, all bets are off sometimes, because buildings can create flow restrictions, and you have wild cards like the city sewer systems and storm drain systems not being able to keep up. So you can see flooding in an area that probably shouldn't flood, just simply because the water doesn't have anywhere to go. In order to successfully chase a flash flood, you've got to be several steps ahead of it. So water is more dangerous than a tornado or anything like that, in my opinion. And we saw that back in Kentucky just a few weeks ago.
NWS, San Antonio / Austin, Texas has issued a flash flood warning.
NWS, Flagstaff, Arizona, has issued a severe thunderstorm warning.
Out here with flooding scenarios, we can kind of utilize the National Weather Service as a bit of a guide too, because unless you have a very good understanding of the local topography, it's just really hard to do this. So there's nothing wrong with, you know, kind of using flash flood warnings as a guide either. Obviously the National Weather Service offices are very familiar with the terrain and the topography and the flooding characteristics of their areas. So when they issue a flash flood warning,
NWS, Spokane, Washington has issued a flash flood warning.
So when they issue a flash flood warning, there's usually a pretty good chance that something's happening. And it's worth investigating anyway. Sometimes nothing happens, but in situations like this where we have just continuous rainfall, we need to pay attention to them. Unfortunately, the public oftentimes does not pay attention to flash flood warnings. A lot of people just don't care, which I get it, but it's definitely not a good thing to do. People that live in a flood-prone area, it's like there's usually two types of people I've found that I've run into. The folks that live in a flood area, the people that either don't really care about what the weather does and whatever happens, and the people that are extremely prepared. And some of these folks just plain old leave their house if it's going to rain for more than half a day because they know what happens. Because when the ground's really saturated, sometimes it only takes an inch or two of rain to cause problems if you're in a low-lying area. But we're talking about excessive rainfall here over the next couple of 36 hours or so. Some of these areas have been getting over 2 inches an hour, and that's quite a bit. There's a gas station over here, so I'm going to stop at it and grab something to drink. Okay. Wow, this road is really washboarded. I thought I had like a, honestly felt like I had a flat tire for a minute, but no, this road is just that rutted.
NWS, Denver, Colorado, has issued a flash flood warning.
Quick Draw Casino and Travel Plaza. No, I'm good. Gas is $3.13 here, so I think I'm gonna get gas while we're at it too. For that price. This casino's all over the place down here. Alright, I'm gonna get gas quick, and I'm gonna run inside as well. So let me start the gas pump. Okay, gas is starting. Yeah, this guy's got no idea anybody's watching him. I agree with that. Alright everybody, I'm looking at radar data. Nothing is sticking out at me too hard right now. So I think we're going to want to continue back to the we're going to want to continue east. I'm going to run inside to get something to drink though. I think these two are arguing. God, she was giving us the dirtiest look when she walked by too. Alright, I got 8 gallons for $25. It's the cheapest gas I've had in a while. Alright, I will be right back. Right back, I promise.
thunderstorm warning has been issued.
All right, I am so done with these damn gas stations. It's just the people that I keep running into at these gas stations get a little bit scarier every time. Some of these people, holy cow. Conspiracy theorists that want to tell me about controlling the weather and all this, and you can't get away from them. And you start walking away from them, and then they get offended. And I thought this guy was going to grab me and like take me by the arm and like force me to look at these pictures of clouds that he's taken on his phone that he claims are being controlled by the weather or the government. I cut it off. I was like trying to check out, and I just looked at it, I said, dude, I really don't care. I don't believe in that, and I'm not going to get into that with you. And I started walking away, and he like reached out, and I said, you're not going to grab my arm. And the cashier lady was looking at me like, I think she kind of wanted me to stay around there, because now he was talking to her about the government controlled clouds. And he's one of these people that believes that birds are fake. And the birds are sent by the FBI or something, because he was telling another guy about the birds being surveillance drones, and I'm just like, you got to be kidding me. The very similar thing happened at a Quick Trip in Wisconsin about 2 months ago. Guy came up to me and started showing me pictures of chemtrails from the planes. You know, he goes, they're not contrails, they're chemtrails. And I said, oh, okay. I said, that's pretty interesting. And he goes, yeah, well, you know, you being a weather person, you know, you probably know all about the government controlling us. And I just said, oh, I know, it's ridiculous. It's totally ridiculous. You know, I don't know what Joe Biden's putting in the cloud seeding machine, but you know, how dare him. Kind of cut it off at that. And I'm trying to walk away from him. And he pulls his phone out and he's like showing me, he documents the airplane trails, the condensation trails, and claims that they're, you know, not only are they cloud seeding, but it's government mind control. And I'm just like, just because I'm a storm chaser doesn't mean that I'm interested in hearing about how you think the government is controlling the weather, or how you think that birds are drones. So if anybody's watching this and thinks that they need to come up to me and talk to me about the government controlling their mind, or birds not actually being birds, like, I really don't want to hear about it. I really don't. Like, I have no interest in it. Just save your breath. Like, I don't know. I felt really bad walking out of there, because now that poor cashier lady is stuck with him. But it's just like, I don't know how you can want to go up to somebody and just be like, hey, the government's controlling your mind. Like, okay. And you know what? If they are, well, whatever. I give up. But it's always these gas stations. It's like these people could smell people that don't want to talk to them. Like, they have radar. They're like, I know this person doesn't want to talk to me, so I'm going to go talk to them about the government controlling my mind. But you've got to be kidding me. So that's why I came out of there quicker than expected. every now and then we'll get one of those people in the chat too. You guys actually might remember a couple of months ago, I actually blew up. I lost it. I lost all control of my mouth and just went off on a flat earther. That was pretty entertaining. The guy was calling us stupid for thinking the earth was round. Yeah, we had this guy. We had the kids at the park about a month ago. Actually, it's probably about 2 months ago. We had a guy come up to us with like a pen and paper and his phone. And I'm like, oh God, here we go. It's a salesman. Great. Just what I needed is a salesman. And he goes, well, I'd like to have an interview with you. And I'm like, I'm thinking, like, at first I thought maybe this guy like knew I was like a YouTuber. And I thought maybe he wanted to talk about YouTube. So I'm kind of like, well, what's it about? And he goes, well, I want to know what your opinions are about what happens when we die. And I'm just like, I don't really have one, but I have a contract with my employer, which I don't, because I'm not employed by anybody but myself. So I have a contract with my employer that I can't do any on-camera interviews. So he moved on to the next people. So he goes and asks this little old lady in a wheelchair that was so crippled she could barely drive her wheelchair, her motorized wheelchair, scooter. She looked like she was probably close to 100. I mean, honestly, she looked like if you looked at her wrong, the poor lady would get hurt. And he goes up to her and he asked if she would like to interview him, or if he could interview her about what's going to happen to her when she dies. And I don't know what happened or what she said, but she left, and I took one of the kids up to go to the bathroom, and she was leaving and driving her scooter or electric wheelchair, whatever, by. And she was like mumbling something to her husband. And let me tell you, the words that were coming out of her mouth were probably the nastiest words I've ever heard anybody say, let alone a 90-something-year-old lady. She was not happy about this guy asking her what she thought was going to happen when she croaked. And I thought it was pretty funny because, you know, when you make the old ladies mad, you know you're really doing something wrong, because those are the ones that are typically the most patient. And yeah, she was mumbling some stuff to her husband, and if I repeat on here, YouTube will shut me down. She was not happy about this guy. But I just couldn't believe that. I'm like, what the heck? Like, I think I'm just a magnet for these people. We are still headed east. Still headed east toward Monroe. No flash flood warning here. Looks like we've got some convection reforming south of Shreveport there, coming this way. So this could be an area that experiences some localized flooding. Thanks for joining me today, keeping me company. probably a slightly more potent round 2 of flooding rains, drenching rains. You know, the HRRR model, which isn't the only model I look at, but it's the last model I looked at, those indicate that quite possibly maybe like between 7 a.m. tomorrow and 2 p.m. could be a time where we need to be out, kind of a more intense period of rain. Oh, and a super chat came in when I was in the store there. Thank you everybody for that. You asked, what do I like about Louisiana? I don't know. I like the climate down here personally. I'm from Wisconsin, where there's it's pretty sad. So. Keeping an eye closely on that little bit of enhanced convection there just south of Shreveport coming this way. That thing that could locally enhance rainfall totals. Could also intensify to the point where we actually need to chase it too. I have no idea what happened. I don't ever actually know what's going to happen. Kind of drive around and stuff like that. But I think regardless of where we end up, I'm probably going to stay in Ruston tonight. Ruston. It's between Shreveport and Monroe. I will probably not actually go to sleep tonight. I'll take a nap, but I'll have to keep one eye on the radar because I don't think the rain is really going to end. I think it's going to kind of be off and on here all night. It's just a matter of where the strongest rain band's set up. Kind of like chasing a snowstorm. You gotta wait and see where the heaviest snow band's set up and try to go after them. Dallas has had an incredible amount of flooding. Got that moderate risk for excessive rainfall for the rest of today and then tomorrow as well for this area. Yeah, you do. Absolutely. Yeah, drought has been a problem. We've had kind of a strange weather situation all year. You know, not only with severe weather, but weather in general. Things have just seemed a little bit off this year. All or nothing with a lot of these systems. had the dangerous, that insane flooding in St. Louis ×2. Then we had Kentucky, and now this. It's possible, though, that you know, it's possible that we could have a slower tropical season. So that would kind of make up for it, but still got 2 months left of peak tropical season. But hopefully we don't get slammed with a bunch of strong hurricanes all at once. That would not be ideal. Wondering if downtown Ruston is having any water issues. So I think we're gonna exit here at Ruston in about 20 minutes or so, and see it. Like I said, see if they've got any issues with water. Maybe some urban flooding. Looking forward to this week. Like I said, we're going to use this little bit of downtime for severe weather that's probably going to be coming up as an excuse to go explore some places, test out some live streaming equipment. I was happy that the pan-tilt zoom camera on the roof that Radar Omega has provided is working well. That's actually streaming in the Radar Omega app right now. We're testing that out. We were unable to make it work before, but it looks like it might have been a hardware problem on my end with my internet. And I think there was something blocking it. It seems to be working pretty well now. Thank you for the super chat. Yeah, we will try to avoid them as much as possible. It's unavoidable sometimes, unfortunately. But I'm kind of thinking about putting another pan-tilt zoom camera up there. See, the problem with the PTZ is you have to mount it on a pole, obviously. So there's a small blind spot because of the thing it's mounted on, which is facing forward. The reason we positioned it like that was because the dash camera points forward. But I kind of wouldn't mind having a second one that does point forward, so we could have two of them in two angles at once. But we can actually control that remotely in the app. And so can Radar Omega. So like if we're parked next to a pretty shelf cloud or something, or a pretty supercell, they can actually point the camera wherever they want to at it and get a time lapse for us or whatever. It's pretty neat. so been kind of messing around with that today. Driving in the rain makes me tired. No, not really. Not really. I would have,
A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
I would have liked to have gotten to Dallas today to see, just what's going on, but came in a little bit late. So we'll see what happens. We'll probably actually make it back over there, maybe on Wednesday, even though the water will have receded by then, but it would still be interesting to go over there and see how they're doing. Flash flood warnings in our immediate area right now. There is a flash flood warning for Austin, Texas, however. Ruston's getting dumped on. So I actually want to take the exit here and get off in Ruston to go see if they've got any urban flooding problems. Probably not, but we'll take a look. Sure, get the GPS loaded here for it. Yeah, there was that tornado in Nevada yesterday or the day before. Whatever day that was. Kind of crazy. nice town. I like to stay in Ruston for hotels. Happens a lot in like December, and then again in February and March for these severe weather events that often take place in Louisiana, Mississippi, and Alabama. I find myself in Ruston quite a bit. Some point here, probably in about an hour or so, I'm going to try to get updated rainfall totals. I'm going to try to look at what the actual records are for some of these places like Dallas. See what the like the 24-hour records actually are, because I think that we're probably right at, if not exceeding, these some record amounts. Incredible amount of rain has fallen.
NWS, Flagstaff, Arizona, has issued a flash flood warning.
Alright, so I think this is the first Ruston exit. Well, it's not. That's the Grambling exit. Same thing. I'm pretty sure there's a big gas station right here, if I remember right. Maybe not. No, maybe not. But I am very, very familiar with this area. Just not that exit, apparently. But I'll be honest with you, I'm kind of excited for spring severe weather season. Not that I want to see everybody get impacted by severe weather or anything like that, but I just like I like chasing down here in the southeast. It's really difficult to chase, but I don't know, it's something that I like about it. I think it's because I have the most experience down here out of any of the places. I haven't mentioned it today, so I guess I'll mention it. We do have the store on our website where you are able to purchase items, and some of those items do make fun of that goose guy that was screwing with us the other day, so get those before somebody steals the idea. Today would be a perfect day to buy a shirt that says flash flood warning on it. Definitely an appropriate day for that. We have those. We've got some more stuff we're going to be putting on there and some other general weather-related items too, so definitely check back there later on. This is a Ruston exit, so we'll take a look here.
NWS, El Paso, Texas has issued a flash flood warning.
See, eastern New Mexico is getting some flash flooding as well. Not surprised. Monsoonal moisture. This is the exit I was thinking about. This gas station's not nearly as big as I remember it.
NWS, Baltimore, Maryland has issued a flash flood warning.
Lady out here walking with her umbrella, that's probably a smart choice. Highly recommend that today. Alright, we'll take a look through Ruston here. See if we can find any urban flooding. You got a Waffle House. Oh, here's an urban flood. We got like an inch of water here, so we're gonna use this to wash the car. Oh, that was actually, that's less water than I thought, but whatever. But this area has been receiving quite a bit of rain for a while, so I wouldn't be surprised if some of these intersections are a little bit flooded out. The 1 hour, oh, maybe not. The 1 hour rainfall product only shows about 3/4 of an inch in this area, so might not have received as much rain as I thought. I can't really show you because that high school football field there is flooded out pretty good. Quite a bit of standing water in it. But that's where we're going to have the problems. You know, if this area does get more significant rainfall tonight, tomorrow morning, we're going to have problems because the ground will already be pre-saturated. Maybe that wasn't a high school thing. Maybe that was a college football. I don't know. It was something. Oh, there's a small, tiny little flash flood coming out of that yard or that parking lot. A lot of times, like little construction sites and stuff like this, obviously not ones this small, but like road work, just regular road construction, is a good place to look for some urban flooding, work zones and such. We're up on a hill right now. We're gonna have to go to a lower spot, lower valley or something. Find a little stream or something and see if it's swollen. Kind of looking at my map, trying to take a guess where we might want to take a look. This road's been flooded a bit. There's quite a bit of dirt and debris on it. So I think maybe from this construction site here, a lot of it got washed out. Big deal. No idea where we're at in town here. I'm just kind of guessing. We'll probably get back to the interstate. But like I said, at some point, even though the floodwater will have receded, I do want to get over to Dallas this week. Probably Wednesday would be a good time, and just take a drive around and see how things are. Obviously, even with the water gone, it's still pretty obvious to see what flooded and what damage there was, so we'll roll the live stream through there. Wanted to do that on the way down, but there's just not enough time. Go through their downtown. It's kind of pretty looking.
NWS, Mount Holly, New Jersey has issued a flash flood warning.
Come on, traffic. We're really going to want to start thinking about stopping and looking at models and such, just getting maybe a little bit of guidance on what we might want to think about for tomorrow. big area of flood watches out as well. East and northeast Texas, northern Louisiana, some parts of southern Arkansas, parts of Mississippi. Lots of areas being monitored for potential flooding. Rightfully so. Let's find a parking lot to pull off like this. That's not something I can pull off. That I can pull off into here for a minute. And I can take a look at some stuff. There's a Wendy's around here that screwed me out of an order one time. Somewhere right around here. Go up here to this shopping center for a minute. Get ahead of this guy here. Where do we want to park? We'll park here for a minute. Okay, so I'm going to look at a couple of things. Let's see here. So far, it looks like the Dallas National Weather Service put out a graphic saying that this is the number two highest 24-hour rainfall precipitation total event on record. It's only been beat by 9.57 inches back in 1932, and for this 24-hour period, we're at 9.19. But I don't know if, I mean, it's possible that could change too with the more rain we get, so we'll have to keep an eye on that. But it looks like it has basically broken a couple of records anyway. We've kind of got a bit of a line that has formed now back off in Texas. Let's see if I can get you guys a view of that here. I might just have to point the camera at the computer screen. Give me 1 second here. I don't know if this is going to work, but I'm going to kind of hold this here like a dummy for a minute and then watch on my phone to see if it even shows up or makes any sense. But we do have a line of storms now forming, or not forming, but it has formed. Back in parts of Texas. Hang on, it's just about to load up on my phone. Okay, that actually looks respectable. So this line of storms here has broken away from this blob of storms here. Very professional way of referring to it. But this is Radar Omega, and I'm using the MRMS setting. So this basically shows a national composite of all the radars put together, so we don't have to switch radar sites. And this is looped over the past roughly hour and a half. I'm going to put this in a bigger loop for us. Past 75 frames, it's probably about 3 hours or so. Give this a minute to populate it, if it can populate here with this internet connection. But we are here in north central Louisiana. It looks like a lot of our precip is in north central and northeast Louisiana, respectively, and possibly even moving off to the northeast. We've got a band of heavier precipitation from Greenville, Mississippi, all the way down to Hattiesburg. Need to keep an eye on that for potential flooding development. But also this line here that stretches from San Antonio all the way back toward Tyler, Texas. That one could bring some gusty winds, but I think the flooding potential with that one is a little bit lower because that line of storms isn't really training, meaning moving back and forth over the same area. In fact, none of this really is right now, so I'm not quite sure how this is going to affect our potential flooding event. But I would expect as this warm sector here moves to the north-northeast, it's possible we could have more development here. Some of the models were indicating more development near Alexandria and then eventually pushing off to the north and training over these areas right here, Shreveport to Jackson, Mississippi, which is right where that moderate risk for excessive rainfall is for tonight. Well, not necessarily tonight, but mainly for tomorrow. Tonight, that moderate risk is from Dallas to northern Louisiana. So I know that's a really poor way of demonstrating it. I do have a way to patch this into the stream. It's just kind of a pain. But here we have a radar loop trying to populate on this poor internet connection. Starting at about 4:30 p.m. So these storms have definitely turned into more of a low-end flood risk, I would say, than any sort of a high-end flood risk or anything. Like I said, I don't really expect a major event out of this right now. I think our major event has happened, but we still have kind of the seconds or the cleanup work, so to speak. I'll get the windshield defogged here. I'm going to give you folks a rundown of current warnings. Let's see here. Let me rattle these off really quick, even though they are at the bottom of the screen. Severe thunderstorm warning in New Jersey for Hunterdon and Warren County. There's flash flood warnings for the following areas. Let's see, there's one in Pennsylvania, 2 in Maryland, several in New Mexico, 2 in Texas. There's actually a few up in Washington State.
NWS, El Paso, Texas has issued a flash flood warning.
And that's also probably another one for New Mexico. It is. Yeah, that's also a warning for New Mexico. Let me just screen capture the screen here with my my camera here. That worked out pretty well. This is the Weather Prediction Center's website, and it actually might not load right now for some reason, so I guess we'll actually hold off on that. Oh no, here it comes. For some reason the internet's really slow right here. I'm trying to load for you the Weather Prediction Center excessive rainfall outlooks. Man, it is being slow. Can't even do anything on it right now. So this is a look to the south. Still has not loaded. Alright, well the heck with it. Alright, let me see what we've got going on here in the stream. The Arizona monsoon. There's a couple of flash flood warnings for areas east of Phoenix and southwest New Mexico. If they get another surge of moisture, they could be ramping back up again. But right now things have toned down a little bit out there, but still ongoing. Looking through the chat right now.
A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Why does Radar Omega suggest Allison House over NOAA? It's most likely because it's a private server and there's less traffic on it, so the information will be quicker. Am I still in Louisiana? Absolutely. What does it look like in Hattiesburg? I don't know. Let me look. Looks like some downpouring rain. Looks like a lot of the heavy rain has moved up toward Laurel. But Hattiesburg, you're still getting wet. Try something here. one second here, guys. I want to see if I can make something work. Let's see if I can share my screen here without messing this up. Yeah, if you guys have questions or comments in the chat, I'd be happy to answer them. Now's a good time since not a whole lot's going on. Alright, I'm going to actually share my screen here, so give me 1 second. Okay. Hang on 1 second, I gotta take this back. Actually, no, that's gonna work right there. Okay, so I'm giving you a look at Radar Omega as I see it right now, and that's looking off toward Hattiesburg. Someone was just asking about Hattiesburg. Hang on 1 second, I gotta take this. Okay, and it is working. Actually, no, that's. So this stream isn't going to be as good quality, or as good a quality. I accidentally. Okay, we'll try this again. Cut out there. I think I accidentally forced it to cut out there. I accidentally forced that to cut out. I accidentally forced that to cut out. I got this working. I think I accidentally. Okay, we'll try this again. Yeah, I think I accidentally. All right. So I've got the dash camera stopped, so I want to take a zoomed out look here. I'm going to zoom in where we're at here too. In fact, here's a view outside the car. Pull that up on the cyclone port. Maybe the internet is not behaving well. Looks like we've got a special weather statement in effect here for this storm north of Lufkin. It's a special weather statement for winds in excess of 40 miles per hour. That storm is 7 miles south of Douglas, Texas. Let's take a loop of that here. It's this storm right here. North of Lufkin, west of St. Augustine.
NWS, Albuquerque, New Mexico has issued a flash flood warning.
Just looking through the chat right now. If anybody has questions, it's a good time to answer them. Just kind of doing an impromptu mobile update here. It's another large special weather statement. I'll try to highlight that. Includes College Station, Texas. Gusty winds with that as well. Maybe some small hail, but not likely. So we are right now in Ruston, Louisiana. Just kind of buying a little bit of time figure out our next move. Special weather statement here for Jackson, Mississippi. What's that for? That's for winds in excess of 40 miles per hour. Elsewhere around the country, we've got a severe thunderstorm warning right here. That's to the east of Tucson, and a flash flood warning there, and then several of these green boxes here, those are all flash flood warnings. Let's investigate this severe thunderstorm warning a little bit. Okay, so that storm's nearly stationary. That is for 60 mile per hour winds and penny-sized hail north of Wilcox. Anything else interesting happening? Severe thunderstorm warning up here where I would not expect it in Idaho. Just to the west of Du Bois. Nice little supercell going on south of Rapid City, between Hot Springs and Box Elder right now. Special weather statement on that. Nothing too exciting there. Otherwise, here's where those flash flood warnings that we keep hearing in Maryland are located. Just northeast of Baltimore. That storm is now moving out over the water. Might see some severe thunderstorm, or some flash flood warnings pop up on the other side of the waterway there, but luckily...
NWS, San Antonio / Austin, Texas has issued a flash flood warning.
Luckily, most of those storms are moving out of the area. The only flash flood warnings in effect here for the Texas and Louisiana area that we're remotely close to is this one back here west of Fredericksburg, and this one here over Austin. Guys, doesn't look too exciting there, but this one over Austin has my eye because that's a populated area. Let's see here, that's for Travis County, which is Austin. Let's see, radar indicated storms producing heavy rain. Between 1 and 3 inches of rain have fallen. Could see up to 3 to 4 inches in 1 hour, and additional rainfall amounts of up to 2 inches are possible. That is a ton of rain. Okay, so that's really the radar update that I have for you. I don't really see anything else too noteworthy, so I'm probably going to go ahead and put it back to the front stream here. Give it just a second.
A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
All right. Just looking through the chat, I don't think I missed a whole lot. But I don't really want to end the stream just yet. But yeah, there is just not a whole lot happening. And it would be a good time to go for a walk, but it's pouring rain. So that makes it not a good time to go for a walk. Yeah. Look at some of the local storm reports here as well. Yeah, folks, we are in Ruston, Louisiana right now, figuring out our next move. I saw somebody had asked if the rain that we're dealing with right now is the leftover stuff from Dallas. Yes, it is. Kind of. Originally, this was kind of one big focused area of rain and precipitation, but the stuff that was over Dallas kind of started moving off to the south, formed a kind of a line of moderate showers and thunderstorms, and now we have kind of a second area that developed in the warm sector. That initially developed over extreme East Texas, extreme West Louisiana, and has now moved up toward the I-20 area, northeast of Fort Polk, all the way up to the I-20 area, and also is impacting West Mississippi. But yeah, this is basically the same system that brought the Dallas event. Yeah, Austin is getting dumped on right now. In fact, I actually see some reports of flooding down there. What are they? Flash flood from the Emergency Management Agency. The low water crossing at West 9th Street and at North Lamar Boulevard is closed. Okay, well that doesn't tell me much. Let's see. Somebody reported 4 miles north of Austin in Travis County, significant street flooding is occurring at Highway 290 and Airport Boulevard intersections. Several parking lots with up to 8 inches of water. And that was at 2142. Okay, so that was actually a little while ago. So it sounds like the Austin area has actually had flooding going on for a little while now. But until I see, we'll give this like 10 or 15 more minutes. I kind of want to see if we can get a clue on what our next move might be. Let's see here. Haven't seen any flash flooding reports or any flooding reports at all come out of any of this precip here in northern Louisiana. A bit ago I mentioned an area of some stronger rain, some stronger convection forming. Southwest of Shreveport, and that's not anything to worry about at this point. It's falling apart. But you can see on stream the flash flood warnings and severe thunderstorm warnings and tornado warnings, if there were some, but there's not. Those are all scrolling at the bottom of the screen now. But we could just be looking at a just regular garden variety rainfall event right now. I don't know how to say the names of half of these towns. I gotta look this up so I don't look stupid. Hang on. Looks like just north of... I can't say the name of half of some of these little towns, so I'll just say the ones that I can say. There's an area that's north of Lufkin right now. It's got a lot of lightning embedded in it. Looks like it could be an actual thunderstorm that's trying to mature as part of that shielded precipitation. Keeping my eye on that. That's quite a ways out of reach for us right now, but if that becomes a trend, we might want to consider heading a bit farther south and west. But right now it's really up in the air of what's going to happen, because we could potentially be looking at another significant event here later on, or not. I'm looking at the HRRR right now. I'm looking at the surface map with precipitation overlaid, and I'm looking at the 18Z run, so the 1 p.m. run. And if I take this out to about 7 p.m., it shows an accurate picture of approximately what's happening. Let's see here. Let's see here, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. At around 1 a.m., 1 and 2 a.m., 3 a.m., maybe even up into 4 and 5 a.m. So basically in the early morning hours of tomorrow, it does show what looks like reinvigoration of some strong rain showers over northern, north central and northeastern Louisiana, extending all the way back to the southeast toward the Texas border, lasting all the way up until maybe 3 or 4 p.m., which would kind of sound about right for what I would expect. I wonder if there's going to be any validity to that. Let me pull up the Weather Prediction Center one more time here and see if I can get any information from them. Why does everybody want me to go to Puerto Rico? What the heck? I am not going to Puerto Rico. Sorry. Day 1 excessive rainfall outlook. Let's see here. Let me skim through this quick. Let's see, at 1850, so this afternoon they actually did a special excessive rainfall discussion. Let's see here. Forecaster says, amended on-the-go excessive rainfall outlook to extend the slight risk southwestward into southwest Texas, given the recent 0Z convective trends. Interesting. I want to read tomorrow. Let's see. So the models continue to depict a convective complex pushing across eastern Texas and Louisiana as well as Mississippi into the start of the period at 12Z Tuesday, which is early morning Tuesday, bringing an additional 2 to 4 inches of rainfall. Portions of northeast Texas into northwest Louisiana have the potential for 48-hour rainfall amounts nearing 6 to 8 inches. The moderate risk was maintained as was previously issued, although it may be adjusted based on the evolution and placement of any heavy rainfall that occurs overnight. Precipitable water values across the area should be 2 inches or greater, and the forecast soundings continue to show a tall, skinny cape profile. That, combined with the soil... What? I think that's a typo. That, combined with the soil being so moisture-laden, means any additional rainfall will create more dangerous flash flooding conditions. The surrounding slight risk was broadened a bit to make room for the moderate and to cover areas that will see an overlap, blah, 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 blah. So essentially that moderate risk for excessive rainfall tomorrow covers basically from Shreveport all the way east to the Mississippi River, that entire northern half of Louisiana, and does look like it includes as far east, maybe even as Jackson, Mississippi, or very close to it. So west central Mississippi is under the gun tomorrow for excessive rainfall, and we'll see in the morning what they do with that rainfall, the moderate risk for excessive rainfall, if they adjust it or anything like that based on trends. But right now I wouldn't be surprised if we need to find ourselves somewhere between Monroe and the Mississippi River in the morning to intercept this. I don't know what NATOcast is doing. I don't pay a whole lot of attention to that model, to be honest with you. They're not very transparent about where they derive some of their stuff from. I just don't quite understand it. Yeah, I'm watching areas south of Shreveport as that what's left of that line comes in. Absolutely, because soil's already saturated. But I'll be honest, folks, right now I think it's kind of over for the short period of time. I think that we're going to have to start back up in the morning. Have to start back up in the morning, probably bright and early. Let me just see what we got for hotels in this area. Plenty of them. Okay. Alright, folks, I'm not going to end it quite yet, but I feel bad sitting here, so I'm sorry. If it was a nicer day out, we would go like for a walk or something. But yeah, about, I don't know, 12 hours ago would have been a good time to be in Dallas. But I think Wednesday we'll plan on heading to Dallas and seeing the aftermath. If that sounds good to you folks. Probably a pretty good idea. I think I'm gonna go get a Pop-Tart out of the back of the car. Alright, hang on, I'm gonna get a Pop-Tart. This is very important.
Hey, man.
Howdy. Hi.
Are tornadoes coming?
No, there's no tornadoes coming.
Damn it.
Sorry.
Well, I saw that and I said, oh
Yeah.
shit, that's not good.
Yeah, not tonight.
Are there any in the future coming up?
No, probably not.
Okay.
Sorry. Jesus. Every time. Is there tornadoes coming? No. Damn it. Well, sorry. Sorry that your town's not going to get blown away. All right, so I got the Pop-Tart. Now I'm locking the doors. So I got my Pop-Tart out. So I'm gonna eat this Pop-Tart quick, and that might give me an idea. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not even seeing any flooding reports coming in on any of these storms. No, I actually need a straight up microwave in here. That would be nice. I need to get my refrigerator put back in here. I've got a 12-volt refrigerator. I just got to find room for it. Yeah, I only eat cherry Pop-Tarts. In my opinion, everything. Well, the Oreo Pop-Tart, like the cookies and cream, like the Oreo ones, those are fine. They're all right. But in my opinion, the only Pop-Tart that's worth anything is cherry. I don't know why. Raspberry is disgusting. Strawberry tastes like a piece of cardboard. I mean, they're Pop-Tarts. They all taste like a piece of cardboard. But they're not what they used to be. I remember when I was a kid, I feel like the Pop-Tart had more frosting and stuff on it. But now you get like a little puddle of frosting and the rest is just a big piece of cardboard. We might want to actually head back towards Shreveport for the night. Let me finish this Pop-Tart and then we'll start going.
A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
But anyway, thank you guys for watching the extremely boring live stream today. Trying to stream every single day for the rest of the month. Obviously, without you folks, we can't do this, so it's very appreciated. But we'll try to get something on the stream tomorrow. Depending what happens tonight, I might actually have to start the stream back up later too. You never know. I'm kind of thinking about heading back towards Shreveport. See if I can find like a river or something that runs through here. Let me look at the map. I don't really see any. I actually found a couple of creeks on Google Maps. So I want to go check them out quick and see if they're swollen. Just for fun. Okay, somebody's gonna run into us here. This parking lot's chaos. Okay, I don't know how to get out of this parking lot. I think we came in from over there somewhere. These guys seem to know where they're going. Let's just follow them. Turn left. No, what is this stupid thing doing? I'm going this way. This ain't no flood right now. Correct. Very good. Oh, we just had one of those guys that put his blinker on at the last minute. We could have went. I hate when people do that. And we got another guy that didn't use his blinker and we could have went. Nobody uses their blinker anymore. Fair warning, I have no idea where I'm going. I'm just blindly following the map. Okay, well, any day now. We're about 10 minutes away from one of these. I literally went in Google Maps and I typed in river, and it picked out four little areas that apparently have flowing bodies of water. So we'll go see if they look like they're high or anything. There's a shoe in the middle of the road. Alright, so we gotta go 5 miles. I had my oil changed and they filled my tires with air, and I need to start telling people to stop doing that because this car rides so rough. This car is supposed to have 38 pounds in it, 38 pounds in the tire. And that's way too much air for a vehicle that doesn't have weight on it. I mean, you hit a bump and you like bounce off into space. Like anytime I go to Discount Tire to have them rotate the tires and stuff, they always end up filling them up to like 38 or 40. And I have to tell them, you know, hey, don't do that, because I specifically take air out of them. And then they do it anyway, but when I had the oil changed, I guess I didn't realize that they checked the tires and added more air to them. Yeah, I actually run these at like 30 PSI. Much better ride. I think the reason that Ford wants them at 38 is because the speed rating or whatever, but this thing is riding so rough right now, it's not even funny. No, I did not pay for the premium air, but believe me, I've had people try to sell me that nitrogen stuff, and I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. I'm like, I'm not gonna pay you $30 a tire to put nitrogen in it when I could just pump air into it. It's just so dumb. Oh, the light's green. This guy is stopping like an inch off my back bumper, and it's starting to really make me nervous. I don't know why people gotta do that. Like, leave a car length in between. Just point the radar Omega camera back at him is what I should do. Alright, so this is literally the same road we were going down. I'm going to spin the pan tilt zoom camera straight back for funsies. Right now I got it kind of sitting out at the side. So it looks like we got to go through town here for a couple of miles. Yeah, sometimes when these people stop like at a red light and they're like literally an inch off your back bumper, I like to just put it in reverse so that the reverse lights come on. And they usually freak out and they finally back off. But I hate that because I'm always afraid somebody's going to rear end them and then they're going to get pushed into me. That happened once and it made me really ticked off. Alright, so we're just cruising through Ruston right now. So why not? Now we're actually going to go check on, if you are just joining us, we're going to go check on a couple of creeks and streams and rivers. See if they're swollen out of their banks or anything. Might be. The price of gas varies so much out here, it amazes me. You know, one area it'll be $3.13, the next area it'll be $3.50. Is the weather going to be bad in Laurel, Mississippi? Probably not. Just a significant amount. Well, not a significant amount, but a respectable amount of rain. It looks like heavy downpours. Bob, I was gonna have you sign the car, but I knew at the time, and we're gonna redo the wrap on this, and that would have made it really tough to take the current wrap off if I would have had your signature on it. So otherwise, I would have offered for you to sign the car, but I didn't want to cry when it comes off to get redone, so figured it was just best not to. Oh shoot, we gotta turn here. We gotta be, oh no, we gotta turn right. We're good. We're good. Now guys, Bob, he got my car ready for me the day, he gave it back to me the morning of the day of that Kentucky flooding. So that timing worked out great, otherwise we would have missed all that. So thanks to Bob and everybody down there for working on that so quickly. I appreciate that because it's really hard to find vehicle repair shops that understand what I do. Like, it's like when I took it to Ford for an alignment, I had to go to the dealership because they're the only ones that were able to do it at the time. And I told them, I said, here's the deal. I said, is there any way you can do it and get me the car back before noon? Because I've got to be somewhere, you know. And I explained to them. They said, absolutely, drop it off at 10:45. I said, okay, all right. They said drop it off at 10:45 and it'll be done by 11:45, no later. Okay. I drop it off and the guy goes, well, we got another car in front of you, so probably won't get to it till like 3 or 4 this afternoon. And I'm just like, you got to be kidding me. Like, I literally didn't sleep for 12 hours on the drive home to get here in time for this. And the guy's like, well, sorry, bro. I'm like, well, you could have called me and told me. Like, it's frustrating because a lot of these shops, they really just don't care. Like, seriously, they don't. They do not care because they don't. But Bob's guys down there did, and I appreciated that. What is a car wrap made out of? Just a piece of plastic. Oh, turn here, okay. Rodeo Road. I don't know, they did this pretty quick. I was surprised. 2.5 days to get a transmission in and out of this was pretty impressive. I thought, anyway. You know, you get these older trucks and stuff, you could drop a transmission out of one of them in like 3 hours, but these are pains in the ass because you gotta take the subframe down, and sometimes you got the PTU in the way, got other stuff in the way, like just everything's crammed up in there. It's modern cars. Well, I actually could believe we might come across some flooding down here. Everything looks pretty soppy down here. Might be going into a dead zone, so bear with me. Apparently this little river, stream, creek, whatever, is back here on all this private land, so there might be a no-go for this one, but there was another one here. It looked like it might have been like a park or something.
NWS, Albuquerque, New Mexico has issued a flash flood warning.
We're gonna keep going down the road here and see, go down where the river crosses the road and see if we can get a look at it. I mean, why not at this point? That's about it. Why not? Oh, I agree, Cody, but I also used to be a mechanic, so I'm able to cut through the BS of some of their stuff sometimes.
A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Total dead zone here. Not surprised. In the middle of nowhere.
NWS, Tucson, Arizona has issued a flash flood warning.
So that was a dead zone. Passed over the river and nothing, like I didn't even see our little river at all, so. Try one more time here. Get on the map real quick. Go up one more. I'm basically just looking at areas where roads intersect these little streams in what looks like low-lying areas. Yeah, I saw the comment about the Ford shops. I don't know what it is, but like, I was the same way. Even when I was at the ambulance company and stuff, like we'd take an ambulance to a Ford dealer, and it's just, I don't know what's going on. I really don't. And it's not a simple, oh, you know, something broke and it's going to take longer. It's like they legit just don't care. Like when I took my car for this alignment, the service advisor was a total ass. I mean, he was just not. I'm like, well, I asked him. I said, well, next time could you please call me and tell me, you know? And the thing is, like, he didn't know that I knew what I was talking about, and he started telling me that. He's like, well, and this is, I went to go get an alignment after Bob had done the transmission on it, because I had Bob put control arms on it, but they didn't have time to get it in for an alignment. So this guy's telling me, he's like, well, you know, you don't just need an alignment, you know, you need to check your suspension parts, blah, blah, blah. And I said, oh, another shop told me everything's good. You know, I was playing kind of dumb. And he's like, well, that's kind of why we don't want to just put you up on the rack, and that's why we got the other guy in ahead of time, because we know that he doesn't. And I looked at him, I said, you know, when I told you that I had the parts replaced and stuff, I probably said I just need the alignment. I said I will pay you more, and I even offered him a tip. I said I will give you a cash tip if you can get this done. I said it is extremely important, because this vehicle has to be on the road, because it has to take emergency flood relief supplies to Kentucky. And this guy was just a total jerk about it, and he's like, well, we'll check, but we'll let you know if we're even able to align it, because oftentimes, you know, customers come in and the suspension's worn out, and I'm just like, dude, like, what part of we just replaced everything are you not, like, that's the problem. Like, you get these younger kids, some of these younger kids really do know what they're talking about, but some of them don't. Like, it's like some of these dealers are just willing to hire some kid out of high school that has no idea what a bolt is, and they slap them in the service writer spot, and then they wonder why their schedule gets messed up. Because if you actually put a mechanic or somebody that has a clue about cars in a service writer position, then they can look at the schedule and be like, oh, okay, they're doing an alignment on a car that has no service history. Okay, well, that might take extra time because it might need a tie router. Okay, we're going to pencil them in for extra half hour. Oh, somebody needs a new battery? Well, they might need a belt. So we're going to add in an extra half an hour just in case. But you get some Joe Schmo off of the back alley that knows nothing about cars. They might look at it, and they might look at the book time and be like, oh, that alternator replacement's on the books for 2 hours, when the technician's looking at it thinking, my God, every bolt on this car's rusted, it's going to take me 12 hours, but the kid didn't think to ask, you know. It's like it's a scheduling problem anymore, not necessarily a mechanic problem, and it's just the way these places are run. That's why I was happy when I went down there and Bob actually knew what the hell he was talking about. That made me happy, but I have, it's the area that I live in, just have a serious problem in southern Wisconsin with any vehicle repair. It's just really, it's impossible to get anything done, it seems like. But that's why when you get a good shop, you just gotta go back to them. We've got some good shops up there. It's just they're booked up, and they know that, you know, they know their worth, and they're booked up, and they don't want to hire anybody else because they just don't want to expand, and that's fine. And basically, if you're not an existing customer already, you're just not getting in, and that's fine. But it's hard to find anything in my area. But some of these mechanics that work on like flat rate get screwed too, because if they're getting paid a flat rate, let's say for you know, a tie rod, you know, to do a tie rod end and an alignment, well, if that ends up taking them half the day because, you know, bolts are froze or the jam nut's stuck or something, and it takes them forever to get it done, you know, now they just lost money, and it's kind of a weird industry. That's why I didn't want to work in it anymore. A lot of times the mechanics get the actual technicians get the short end of the stick, and that's not fair, because you know, mechanics have to bring their own tools. You know, some of them, I mean, I was never the guy to buy the, you know, $50,000, well, more than that, but I never had more than a couple $100 bill with a tool truck. But some of the people that are really into like Snap-on and name brand stuff, which is fine, but some of those guys are are looking at tens of thousands, if not hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of tools and equipment, and then they kind of get the short end of the stick when they get a crappy flat rate job, and it's just not right. I worked at a place that gave a $50 a year tool allowance, and I'm like, wow, $50, that's going to buy me a screwdriver. Wow, thanks guys. It's like, you know, that's really appreciated. But I think that's just kind of what a lot of the world is coming to, though. The people that are really doing the labor and putting the hard work in seem to get the short end of the stick a little bit. People sitting in the office kind of reap the benefits a little bit. Not all the time. Certainly not all the time, but sometimes, and that's kind of sad. Alright, so this is a low-lying area here according to the topography map, and I'm not seeing it. I'm not feeling it here. Like Mischief Creek area around. Okay, so I didn't really see anything down there. This is, like I said, this is a kind of a low area.
A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Oh, the creek is high. Oh, holy smokes, it's pretty high. I'll take you out and show you here. I'll get you out. Let me just back up some. I drove right by this, didn't pay any attention. See if I can back up so where nobody hits us. Okay, hang on guys, let me show you the creek here. It's soaking wet, probably. Alright, I'm going to take you guys out with me. I'm trying to not get all this wet because this bag is not waterproof. So the creek is swollen here a little bit. I'm sure it's not always that high. This guy's gonna run us over. Oh, he's got to stop too. Gosh darn it. All right, so nothing too exciting here. Just taking a little video with my phone here as well. All right, let's get back in the car. I'm soaking wet already. Okay. Buddy. NASCAR driver. Guy thinks he's in NASCAR. Here, hang on one second. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and say those trees are probably not supposed to be underwater either. Let me post this clip here. Just, I have to say that I posted something today. Actually, I'm not going to post that. It's terrible. Pretty uneventful. Well, at least we found a kind of flooded, swollen creek, river. Oh, here's another bridge. Can we see off? I can't see off of that one, though. I guess I kind of didn't pay attention coming through. See if I can find another one to check for fun. At least we can say we technically saw some flooding. Not much. turn here. Oops, maybe not. I'm lost. Passing the sports complex. I think we'll head back towards Shreveport. So I'll keep the stream active. I kind of want to go back to Shreveport just in case this line, or this, I guess, second round, so to speak, that's coming through causes any sort of flooding. No, this one's not front-wheel drive. How to get out of here.
NWS, Spokane, Washington has issued a flash flood warning.
Head back towards Shreveport. Thanks for riding along, everyone. Thanks to all of our super chatters, our members, our merchandise purchasers, subscribers, likers, all that. I'm going to keep the stream active here while we head west. Alright, so I-20 is like right up here, I guess. Alright, here we are. There's quite a bit of precipitation also in south central Mississippi. But I think Shreveport would be an okay place to spend some time this evening. That's the shopping center we were parked at. It's not doing very good with the traffic lights here today either. No, I think tomorrow's going to be a little bit more eventful. I think it's going to be more of an early event, though. So we'll see. Westbound on 20 now. Coming through Wednesday, yeah. I don't think that any of this rain's going to be a long tour. I don't see any severe weather for the New Orleans area, or honestly anything down here for those days, Jeremy. Probably fine. There's a possibility, though, you know, this time of year with all this Gulf moisture, you know, all the moisture from the Gulf of Mexico, we can get these kind of sporadic and scattered pop-up thunderstorms, sometimes severe, like we saw last week when we were waterspout chasing. But I wouldn't expect anything organized. That's actually what we might find ourselves doing here later this week, is driving around for some of these pulse storms. Part of me wants to go out to Colorado, though, Denver area. quite a few. We've had quite a few people jump on the stream from that live down in this area. So I'm going to stream until we get to Shreveport. But so yeah, if you guys have specific places that you guys want me to go and stream, like just driving around or going and exploring something, let us know and we can do that. A lot of people emailed me and said Devil's Tower. Okay guys, I hate to break it to you, and I don't mean to sound like an ass, but if anybody thinks that I can stream from Devil's Tower, you have a very unrealistic, optimistic expectation of our 3 major wireless carriers, because I don't think either one of them have service out there. It ain't happening. We were like 10 miles from Devil's Tower earlier this year though in Wyoming, and the stream cut out, and I was like flooring it to try to get back to an area where I can stream from, because we were like without a video for like 20 minutes and I was like getting really annoyed, so I just like kept retracing my steps to try to find signal. But no, that would be a cool suggestion. I'm trying to not focus so much on the southeast, like the Gulf Coast, because when if tropical storms and hurricanes come, we'll have lots of time down there. But I kind of thought about going back toward Roswell, because there's a lot of pretty areas out there in eastern New Mexico, western Texas. Maybe even up into East Colorado. Yeah, Denver's a pretty area. Especially you get up into like Golden, that's a pretty area. Vale, whatever it is, I don't know. That's where we blew our truck up at. I have PTSD on that highway now, but honestly, a really pretty, kind of a fun live stream would actually be to live stream from Denver all the way out to like Grand Junction. The service on I-70, even though it's mountainous, is fine. It's like the only inhabited area out there, so they literally, there's cell phone towers everywhere. I mean, you have perfect service all the way down I-70. I've been out there, it's fine. Like, Denver to Grand Junction would be a cool stream. I would like to do that at some point. Obviously not in the middle of winter, but yeah, we have to drive, we have to stream every single day for the rest of the month to make up for the fact that we didn't do anything in the beginning of the month. Otherwise, I won't be able to afford my gas, and then I'll cry. No, I'm just kidding. But no, I am really trying to kind of make up for some lost time, and I'm trying to see. I'm experimenting here to see if streaming every day is will actually help the channel, and it seems to be, because we are doing absolutely nothing right now except complaining about stuff, and we've got over 500 viewers. And we're already over 17,650 views on this stream, and we've done nothing except look at a really crappy flash flood. Well, a really crappy glorified puddle. So to me, that says that streaming more yields more views, which means, you know, we can be out here. So I'm gonna try to stream every day. Well, I did a lot in the beginning, but I didn't do anything that would make us any money, and unfortunately, I got to keep the business rolling. That was the problem with East Kentucky. I could have streamed. Obviously, I wasn't going to stream walking through people's, you know, destroyed homes, but there was we came across a lot of people out there that really wanted to be on camera. Not because they were trying to get attention, but because they honestly wanted to share what was going on. And if we could have had the live stream rolling a couple of those days, I think a lot of these people would have really liked it. There were several families that we're friends with now that I think would have loved if we could have been doing a live stream, because they could have said what was going on, they could have gave a tour, you know, what happened, you know, what went wrong, stuff like that with that flood. Because a lot of these people just wanted to get the word out because they felt very forgotten out there. But it was really tough to even get updates out to you guys because there's just no service out there. We do have some good moderators and viewers. You know, we have kind of an unofficial family of viewers, it seems like. There's usually, I mean, we get new people all the time in the chat, but there's probably about 50 people that, you know, I recognize or I can list off the top of my head that I see in the chat at least 3 or 4 times a week. Kind of the recurring ones. But we do have a Discord server if you guys are interested in joining the Discord community. But streaming every single day is actually going to help us to figure out, get some statistics and figure out what days and times are actually best to stream, so we know when to do like our live updates and everything. It's just been oddly slow this month. Very oddly slow. Things tend to actually even pick up a little bit in the winter because even just a quick bout of 2 to 3 inches of snow somewhere can make for an interesting storm chase, because you got people driving like morons and going in the ditch left and right. It doesn't take much to make it a newsworthy event, you know. But because if this was all snow right now, this would be a big deal. But I do want to do more non-weather stuff. So what we're gonna do, so the way that YouTube works, I guess to put it in a nutshell here, I'm going into a dead zone, so let me make sure that we come back out of this. YouTube basically it thinks it knows what you, the viewer, wants to see. So if I'm doing a tornado chase and there's a tornado on the screen and you watch, let's say, 10 minutes of that live stream, it's going to recommend my live streams to you more and put them on your homepage. Let's say I'm doing a walk through a state park or something, I don't know, for example, and you only watch 2 or 3 minutes of it, it might not recommend my live stream to you next time. Not that...
A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
So, what I'm going to do to kind of fix that, or fight that a little bit, when I do, like, let's say if we weren't quote-unquote storm chasing right now, if we were just driving around for fun, everybody would be able to see the live stream, everybody would be able to participate. But when the live stream's over, you won't be able to go back and watch it. And I know that might upset some people. But I basically, long story short, unless I really want to hurt the channel to the point where I won't be able to keep it going anymore. And I have to keep it going. It's how I afford to eat food, which is important. I have to keep the channel healthy. So I can't just clutter my channel with, let's say I have 100 videos on my channel, and 40 of them are tornado videos and live streams of tornadoes, and 60 of them are live streams of us walking around a state park. Well, the videos are not going to get recommended to people that like tornadoes. It's going to get recommended to people that like to walk around state parks. Well, my audience is people that like weather. So the live streaming stuff, the algorithm works a little bit different. So the stream will still be archived, but it will be available for members only. And the reason for that is that's not getting put out into the public, like the recommended for you. So if you're a member, you'll still be able to go and watch the recorded live stream. Now, if it's a storm chasing live stream like this, or a tornado or something like that, like an actual storm chasing live stream, like 90% of the stuff we do, that will be recorded for everybody. But if it's just us driving around on an off day, talking about upgrades or something, when the stream is over, it's over unless you're a member. And guys, I have to do that because I can't clutter the channel. It's nothing like I'm not trying to make it so that you have to pay to watch things, but it is a live stream, and like if I was streaming solely to Twitch, you probably wouldn't be able to go back and watch it anyway. So like a true live stream typically isn't recorded anyway, so. But if you're a member, you can go back and watch it, but you probably wouldn't want to go back and watch just us driving around anyway. Why not do walks on another channel? Because I can't afford to take the loss of not having a monetized channel. The only way that we make any money is from the super chats, the ad revenue, and all that. So the memberships, and to reach, we have almost 50,000 subscribers, and to reach that, it would take another year on another channel, and I can't afford to take the loss of potentially not making any money on those. And I don't just do this for the money, but I have to get some money back to be able to continue to do it, so I just can't take the loss. So yeah, well, I thought about another channel, but I don't think I would have enough content for another channel to really be able to promote it personally. But that thought did cross the mind, and we thought about it quite a bit. Anyway, we will be doing more live streams. We've got some more YouTube member benefits here that we're going to be rolling out here at the first of the month for new and existing members. We've gone almost 200 miles today since the stream has started. I kind of like that counter. That's kind of neat. So I think we'll keep that. It's just been a continuous rain all day here.
A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Mosquito in here. Hate those things. Looks like some convection happening back near Longview, Texas. So the rain is not over yet. Some of these areas are probably just going to have continuous rain all night. But I really think that tomorrow is going to be our main event, at least out here. I will be pretty active all night, so I will have to sleep obviously at some point, but I'm going to be kind of have one eye on the weather at all times. So any flash flood warnings that get issued down here, if any do get issued, like in this area that we could go chase, we'll probably go after them. Otherwise, I'm probably going to plan on being live tomorrow, possibly as early as tomorrow morning. Reasoning for going to Shreveport is I like to be a little bit farther west to start with any event. Plus, like I said, with that little bit of back building, not back building, but further intensification of some of that rain back toward like Longview and Henderson, Texas. I just feel a little bit more comfortable in case something were to happen tonight, being a little bit farther west, and toward the morning or possibly even in a couple of hours I'll work my way back east. I think the crazy flooding that happened in Dallas is it's going to cause problems for time to come. I mean, like I said, I think Wednesday is going to be a good day to do that. But I think on Wednesday I'm going to try to get us back out there to Dallas, and we'll look at some of those affected areas. See if we can see firsthand what happened out there. What is this, Minden? Yeah, Minden. Looks like that intensification of the rain that back there near Henderson, Texas, which is south of Longview, that I was talking about. Looks like it's kind of trying to isolate itself, so I'm not going to shut the live stream off until I get confirmation that that's garbage or not. Might be garbage. Got to keep an eye on it though. Sometimes you'll get these supercells and transient supercell-like structures that try to kind of form while they're embedded in this big precip shield, but this one looks like it's kind of isolated. Have the drone with, so if we actually get a supercell or something, we will we'll put it up, see what we can see.
NWS, Denver, Colorado, has issued a flash flood warning.
Germantown Colony Museum. Sounds exciting. Kind of ready to get out of the rain. It's been raining out non-stop ever since I hit Little Rock, which was about noon-ish, about noon. Not feel like it took this long to get through here the first time. Drive back always seems to take longer. thunderstorms now due southwest of Shreveport trying to happen. No, maybe not. Never mind. That's been going on for a while. It's just trash.
NWS, San Antonio/Austin, Texas has issued a flash flood warning.
Yeah, some flash flood warnings going on down there in south central Texas as well.
NWS, Flagstaff, Arizona, has issued a flash flood warning.
That's the side of the road. Luckily, though, this event's not as... God dang it. This event's not what it could have been. I honestly thought we were going to have some significant flooding in the Shreveport area today. We didn't. That's good. I think Shreveport's probably somewhat in the clear, maybe. It depends where the intense rain actually sets up. But I really think that tomorrow morning into tomorrow afternoon is probably going to be the active period for this. Something about that other lane. It's got like a weird washboard feeling to it. It's kind of getting annoying. I'm actually looking at radar right now, guys, trying to see if... Oh, radar and I'm thinking, God, you know, nothing has changed here. Well, yeah, it's 20 minutes old. I wonder why. Let me see what's going on. Allow it to load up here again. Oh, that's better. Hopefully my radar comes back up soon. Kind of interested in maybe catching these storms here on the south side of Shreveport if my radar ever comes back up. So it's going to be a necessity to do that.
A new tornado warning.
Where? Oh my God. Are you kidding me? You've got to be kidding me. We do all this work, chase all these storms, and there's a frickin' tornado warning in southern Louisiana. Gotta be kidding me. Unbelievable. With that said, everybody, there is a tornado warning for Evangeline Parish and St. Landry Parish in Louisiana until 7:45 p.m. Thunderstorm's capable of producing a tornado near Villa Platte, and it's moving east at 10 miles per hour. Yeah, that's nice. Go figure. confirmed tornado, though. Pretty typical though, tornado warning where we're not.
A new flash flood warning has been issued. Sit on the south side of Shreveport here for just a minute. Random tornado warning, I tell you. Sit by the radar tower site. I'm back from supper. Yeah, you didn't miss anything. Just a tornado warning an hour and a half away, as usual. flash flood warning.
Roads are pretty beat down. That's for sure. This stretch of 20 is really in rough shape. I think it's at the point where they're just going to have to redo the whole thing. Casinos here in Shreveport. Trust me, there's several of them. 17B. You can find that. We're actually going to take a different route. I don't know why the GPS is telling me to do that. That's a terrible idea. So we're going to go to exit 11. Exit 11. Right now we're just going after, there's a little cluster of three little semi-isolated cells just southwest of Shreveport here. We're almost on top of them, but they look pretty lame. But the terrain right through here isn't too bad. It's a little bit forgiving. So we actually might be able to see a little bit of structure to these, if there even is any, which I kind of doubt, but we are storm chasers, so we have to chase the storm. Just have to. Already. Holy crap. This is about the time that I left yesterday. It's roughly when I left my house yesterday, I think. About 7:30. Like I said, it took me forever to get down here because I was messing around with some cameras and stuff. Trying out different things, so, you know, every 20 minutes I was stopping and switching something out just to test it. Stuff like that really slows it down. dots right over it, but I don't see it. I actually think we're gonna drop. All right, guys, you are gonna get an exclusive opportunity to see the Shreveport Weather Service radar thing. Yeehaw! Yeah, we gotta do this clover leaf thing here. We're gonna be getting an exclusive look at the National Weather Service Shreveport weather radar site. You are not going to want to miss it. Probably will, though. Wow, look at that. Look at that. Wow. That made the day worth it right there. Holy cow, look at that. Wow. Wow. I'm so glad we saw that. One more time. Wow, look at that. Just kidding. Big deal. It's really dirty. So we're just going to drive down this road a little bit. And basically just find a spot to probably find an exit ramp or something. And, thanks for the super chat there, by the way, as well. I missed that while I was enthusiastically explaining the sightseeing tour there. Going down towards Stonewall. Just following the GPS from here. We're basically going to get just south of Shreveport and get cored by these and see if we get dumped on by a downpour, I guess. Already getting dark out and it's only 20 to 8. That's what I don't like about this time of year.
NWS, Flagstaff, Arizona, has issued a flash flood warning.
Alright, so these storms look like trash. Absolute trash. Holy smokes, look at, you're not gonna look at this gas for $2.98. Oh, that's, never mind. That's if you're a rewards member. If with easy pay, whatever that is.
A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
I got excited for a minute. Okay, so I'm still trying to get us underneath this little cluster of storms, just to kind of say that we were there. Because with the terrain out here, we actually might be able to see a little bit of structure with them if there is any. There probably aren't, but still. Cruise down this road for a while. red light, so we haven't had enough of those today. Okay, everybody. Let me switch the camera over since it's starting to get dark. I'm gonna lose the video feed for just a second. I believe it's dark out already, practically. Well, I can't see anything. Nice. Thanks, Jason, there for the super chat. Always appreciate supporters. And, also, apparently a couple of people have memberships. I don't see on my end a whole lot about it, but I see people talking about it. So whoever did that, thank you. Oh, we're in a dead zone again. Yay! I'm just gonna quit talking. Okay, alright folks, well here's our big storm today. Yeehaw. But at least we got to have a good time. Let me see if I can find a Love's. We're going to point toward the Loves. Alright, here we go. We're going to shut the stream down once we get to the Loves. That's going to be about it for today. But like I said, we could start the stream back up at any time. I mean, if we get a heavy rain band to set up somewhere and cause flooding, we're going to be there. So make sure you're subscribed, and maybe you can even turn notifications on. ahead. Literally like driving through the biggest downpour I've been in all day. Southwest Shreveport here. This is kind of what I thought the whole day was going to be like. Alright, well that was the most intense rain we've had all day. Alright everybody, once we get up here in about 10 minutes toward the Loves, we're going to shut the stream down. Like I was saying a bit ago, and I don't know if it came through or not. If things intensify overnight at any point, I'll bring the stream back. But I think that
NWS, Tucson, Arizona has issued a flash flood warning.
I think that tomorrow is going to be the day that we get some flooding here in northern Louisiana, I think. So be mindful of that. I'll be putting updates out here a little bit later on for that, once I look at some model data. I appreciate everybody who has participated in the chat today. But, alright, we are going to shut down here in like 2 minutes. Once I get around the corner here, make sure we're in a good area for service. But I had a great time. Thank you again, everybody. Thank you, super chatters, subscribers, likers, followers, whatever. We do have a Discord, guys. I think the link on the website might not be working. I will have to fix that as soon as I get 2 seconds.
NWS, El Paso, Texas has issued a flash flood warning.
But we do have a Discord if you want to continue the YouTube chat when we are not live. Thanks again, everyone. It's been fun, and we'll be streaming every single day for the rest of the month, including tomorrow, with probably a little bit higher flood threat. Like I said, it's possible the stream could start as early as 2 o'clock in the morning. I really have no idea what's going to happen, so I'm going to figure out what I'm going to do for the night, if I'm going to stay somewhere or what, and then I'm going to put a discussion out on the YouTube channel community page. It'll be for everybody, not just members, but I'll put out an update that you guys can read there.
NWS, Raleigh, North Carolina has issued a flash flood warning.
Alright, so I'm going to hit the button. Take care, guys. Have a great night, and catch you possibly in a few hours or maybe 12 hours. I don't know.